to the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take the 70th Derby and he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 71st running in the Derby. Second running a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 6 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno had a couple more wins on the card, including Magnolia Speed in the 3-year-old stake, the Bobby Q. And on the rider's side, it was Ronald Alley and Demario Bino with 2 wins each, as they did dead heat in the Slinky Lady, the 3-year-old filly stake with Zarina and She's My Niece. So on the jockey's side, it's real tight on top with Praven Badri. Ronald Alley with 7. Demario Bino with 6 on the trainer's side. Jerry Gorno with 8. Devin Gittins with 4. Steve Keplin with 3. And a lot of others with 2. On the racetrack yesterday's stretch, 3 wire-to-wire winners, and that was later on in the card. But early on, they're winning from far back and just off the pace. What did you see?
Yeah, exactly. Many tight finishes. You called it the dead heat in the stake race, and that was in a 4-horse race. And
I did call She's My Niece, and that was the only time Zarina was actually ahead or equal to She's My Niece. When I watched the replay, I gave the old ugh. The track announcer, ugh, did I call that wrong? But I did have the winner in the end.
You did have the winner. You got the winner.
But it was dead heat.
Yeah, so, just so many tight finishes for the photo. And as you mentioned, the gate to wire, I thought it was a very fair track. You could close on the inside. You could close on the outside. We had, as mentioned yesterday's intro, I talked about the potential long shots because of the one start. We had a couple of those. One $32 horse ran second in a nice effort, almost got there. $54 horse in the last race.
Casino Queen.
Correct, and that's one of those both
Double droppers.
Double dropper, exactly. From the allowance to the 75, skipping the 10, makes the sense to make the drop. The horse it ran against was in stake race, racing against the stake horses. It's sometimes a $54 horse. You say you have no chance in getting it. You talked about him a lot.
I did, especially after Mr. K ran second.
Correct. I had unfortunately, talking about picking winners or betting just off camera was, if you'd boxed my 5 horses that I put in the try instead of did a wheel, you would have had it. Hopefully somebody did that. And so it wasn't that difficult. That wasn't a big overlay for sure. Full field tonight, straight through. I don't think there's any scratches, or was there a late scratch at all?
There is one. Race number 4, Silvermaker.
Okay. So we did it one late after I handicapped. I might have to readjust. Pick 4.
What, you make changes? Really?
I might make a few changes today. You took all the changes yesterday. Over $110,000 in the pick 4 pool. The sequence today, I think, is tough. It paid $1,200 yesterday with only really one long shot. The others were very lower price horses. So good sequence. Also, don't forget to get in on Cap with Stretch. Oh, right, Cap with Kirt and
there
Stretch.
We go.
Yesterday's selection unfortunately didn't come in. We've had one winner so far that's out-capped us. And then the others have, well, not so much there, Kirt. So,
well, at least it was my second pick.
It was your second pick. So jump on board, send that in, and try to win the hat with some autographs, and more importantly, the bragging rights to say that you out-capped us. I'm ready.
Well, the first thing I want to say is we had a deluge of rain this morning, and Ricky Ball and his track crew, what an amazing job they have done. The track currently, they have it up as fast. And I would never have thought that this morning with the amount of rain we had. But the track was sealed, so that was a great thing. So they've done an absolute great job. Okay, here we go. Let's kick off race number 1, a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Thirsty Ears, make the jockey Dario Dalrymple, as Stanley Chady Jr. is off all his mounts this evening. Stretch. Wow, we came up with the same horse.
We did.
You must have watched a replay or something.
I did watch the replay. I'll talk about that in a second. I think it's all about who gets the control early, because there is not any pure speed. You can't say, oh, this horse is going to the lead. I think that the 2 horses, potentially the speed. I apologize to the charter, but I'm not sure what the charter was looking at last time.
Maybe went for early cocktails.
Early cocktails, yes. He steadied at the start, broke off balance, and then ran. It was a 4 furlong race. I felt that he ran 4.5.
Oh, without a doubt.
And
that was a stumble that was really bad at the beginning.
So, and then comes back with steady works. I think this horse, if breaks, obviously has to break better than last time, has the speed to go gate to wire.
And I don't think I've seen a Jerry Gorno horse with 3 works under the belt.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Usually it's 1 and roll, but this one does have 3. Also my top selection. I also like number 6, Dad's a Mumbler. Did run a good second place finish last time out, and running pretty well against the same horses. If the 2 horse goes to lead, the 1 also does have speed and has flashed it on occasion. So maybe if they battle it out, Dad's a Mumbler. If it runs a duplicate race, it can be in your top 3.
For sure. I went to the 3, kind of just an evenly type horse, and if the others can't get the distance and just kind of falter, they are going 5.5, that a little extra. The 3 can pick up the pieces. I wasn't overly impressed with the horse, but it's just kind of the running style that I know this horse, I would say most likely horse to be in the money for me. And then my 3rd selection is the 5. I could have taken your 6, Kirt. I just thought this horse has maybe a chance to improve after that last effort, maybe a few less starts. If maybe gets a good trip inside, certainly could get in the mix. But I do like the 2 quite a bit, so let's go 2, 3, 5.
And I'm 2, 6, and 3. Now let's carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Going the 7 furlong distance stretch. What's this, 2 races in a row?
Yep, you got it.
What is going on
All
here?
right. Basically, this horse makes the condition because the horse only has 3 wins lifetime. I like that. I like that the horse has won 3 times in about the last couple of years, where some of the horses in here have not won a race or maybe only one. So That's kind of one of my angles there. And then last time out, I just thought that the horse needed one. It was going against a much tougher field. And what the angle too is, it's a drop in class, but it's not a big drop in claiming price. And that's such an important thing from those 5,500 that were some 75s in there, that much tougher. And then, so that's the key. I think the horse can stalk and then win it late.
Yeah, I really like that closing style. It kind of reminds me of the other horse, JJ's American Diva, that won first time out and then just lost a narrow photo yesterday, but came with a big run at the end. You get the bug boy on, so you get a 10-pound break in the weights. Going 7 furlongs, that could be absolutely huge. So my top selection also.
For sure, and we're both on the 5. Another a horse coming from Golden Gate. The Golden Gate horses are not running like they did the last couple years of the huge success where you could just, the Golden Gate horse would come in, take it, walk to the wicket and kind of head to the bank after that. But I do like, I like that the couple solid works coming in at the track. That's important for me, so it's taken to the track. Hasn't won in 2 years. That's why I have the horse in second, and proud of you, Kirt, second. I think this closer's a solid place bet for me in here.
Yeah, I really like this horse also on that closing bid. Is a route horse, so gets that ground instead of having to run 5.5 early on. So big place for me also. I also like number 3, Orcadian Storm. Maybe a little out of his realm as he hasn't gone around 2 turns in quite some time. But this horse can be cutthroat speed. Bruce Anderson has been doing really well at the route races. We've run 3 at the 7 furlong distance, and he's won 2 of them. So he does have 2 in here, the 3 and the 7. But I like the 3 that just might be able to get loose and keep on going.
Yeah, that's your price. I considered that one. I went to the 2 as my long shot chance. Horse was going evenly last time, going short. Clearly not the horse's distance. I liked it gets to stretch out. And there's a couple sneaky good races in the form and includes... Maybe could go to the lead if the 3 decides not to, or sit right there. So I just couldn't leave this horse out. We've got a morning line of 10-1. I don't know about the win, but certainly in the exactor. So I'm 4-5-2.
And I'm 4-5-3. All right, we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just under $43,000 for this $5,500 claimer. 4 3 and ups, then they're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, this should be a great race. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
3 in a row.
This is first, so we're either both going to crash together or both successful. We're going to find out. We're seeing the same thing on these, at least our top selections.
Well, and a trip horse here.
100% the trip horse. It's a good mid-claiming race. You can go in many different directions for whatever reason. Kirt just decided, hey, follow Stretch. That's fair. It's not a bad thing to do some days.
But I like that underneath we have different ones.
Different horse, which completely makes sense. I'm going to go with the horse that surprised at big odds last time with a troubled trip. Made a big move at a higher level, basically spotted the field a couple lengths just outside. And that middle move, I always like horses that make those middle moves. And then just had the lead and then just kind of tired. We're not going to get 24-1. But based on that last race, so many good things, a bit of an improvement, be right there and a better break.
Yeah, Club Champ and Stylish Gent, those look like the 2 that might battle it out early. And that will really bode well for Poderoso A Kiss. This horse, like Stretch said, came out slow, but had a huge rail move. And I thought the horse was a winner, but then got tired. Perfect trip today if there is that battle. That's a horse to beat. The 5, Stylish Gent, easily had the lead last time out. Faded off the turn, went to about this 7 or 8 path, ran all the way on the outside and lasted for the win. That was a really tight photo between 4 horses in the end. If the horse does get loose, they just might not catch it. This horse can run a route of ground. As you've seen, last start at Woodbine, made the front, easily won by 7. So I think is a big player in here.
For sure, and I decided to go with the heartbreaker of the race in here. This is the horse that just breaks my heart many times. It always makes good moves and kind of goes from there. And look at all the second places. That last race, I almost thought he won the race. I was pretty sure he didn't win the race, but made that move up there. I just think that Horse, be right there. Expect a photo. Be ready for a photo because if he wins, if the horse wins or loses, it's going to be right there. So that's why that's the horse, my top play or second play.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 6, Rail Splitter. This horse started the scene last year at the 5 furlong distance. Rail Splitter wasn't a 5 furlong horse, but needed a start. Then went 7 furlongs, got up to win by a head over Captive Kitten in the end. And so I like that this horse runs well fresh. Carl Anderson can get him ready to go at first asking. So he's in my top 3.
Okay, and my price play in here is the 3 horse. Basically, this horse has been in many different claiming levels the last few years. I think it was a good claim. Yes, it was for 25. You'd think the horse is moving up. I think the horse was just being dropped and trying to get rid of or get the win. So I'm not too concerned about that. This horse will not be on the lead, should be closing late, and if the speed backs up with that, if the 5 doesn't get the distance, had to include it. So I'm 4-1-3.
And I'm 4, 5, and 6. Carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Silver Maker Stretch. Finally, we're different and vastly different.
Well, I knew you'd take Yola. That's fair. You know,
Yola ran huge.
Yola ran huge.
And it was my first winner of the year.
Yola ran huge, and you got the first winner out of the way, and that's fair. So my comment is not an easy one to figure out. I think there's many directions. We went in a few different directions. Potential pace battle. I think there's a potential pace battle in here that sets it up for the closer. So this is a perfect example that I think we have different picks because we see the race running a little bit different. And so that's how you can get such different. I don't disagree with your selection. When you see my pick 4, you'll see that I do have the Yola in there, just so I don't have to listen to you.
I don't have Outlaw.
Well, you probably should add it. Okay, anyway, just saying. Let's go to the 2. I do like the 2. A couple nice angles here. Goes from a mile back to the 5.5. I made a nice middle move at Fawner. I think this horse should get to sit back and make the late run. Morning line's 5-1. I think just gets the right trip. Maybe isn't the best horse, but should get the best trip. So if Yola gets loose, the 2 probably doesn't show up. But I'm going to leave it right now as my top selection.
See, the one thing about Yola is this horse did not always need the lead. It took the lead when it was available. Last race it was available, easily went to the front. And that was just a cakewalk win. This is going to be a much tougher task. I expect Not Afraid to run and gun. Not Afraid has no other running style than straight to the front. But I think Yola will stalk every step of the way. And I didn't like that last race by Not Afraid. I think it should have stuck around a little bit more than it did. So in saying that, I think Yola stalks, pounces, and goes past. And that's why it's my top selection.
For sure. And the horse that you just badmouthed is my second selection.
Well, if he gets back to his form from last year.
And that's what we're looking at.
Finally at his level.
For sure. Expected to be probably the favorite once again.
Yeah.
Has only been has not been the favorite twice in the last 2 years.
I did use him in my pick 4.
Okay. Very good.
Just in case.
I felt that the horse was stuck along the rail and had to battle against the tougher and just needed one. And so I'm going to give this horse another chance. You said that this horse is a run and gun, and I do agree with that. And that's why I always like to have the speed of the speed just in case somebody gets out. I have a closer and my protection if somebody gets loose. So, and the horse does win fairly often, so I just couldn't leave it out. So, yeah, that's why it's my second. You're 5?
Yeah, I also like number 5, Exchequer. This horse started off its campaign last year with a convincing win by 4 lengths, going 6 furlongs, then went a mile and got the win right back. But what I like, it's coming out of the Will Toronjo barn. He had a horse win the other day, Totalizer. First time out, it was a shocker. But the horse came back last night, ran a good race, lost a 3-way photo for second money. So it didn't run bad, but Exchequer just had such a good year. 3 wins out of 5 starts, was running well at Tampa before that. If they had Totalizer ready, I expect Exchequer to be ready. And this is going to be a price. I like that you have it in your top 3.
Yeah, you called it. I'm with you. Nothing to add on that one. You want to briefly touch the 1?
Yeah, and the 1 house limit. Here's another horse that loves winning. 5 wins out of 16 starts. Last time out was battling, but ended up 6 wide down the lane. Now draws the rail. Total different story. Should save a bunch of ground. Only got beat by a length of 3/4 with a dream trip. Definitely has a big shot. So I'm going to be 7-5-1. All right, on to race number 5. This is going to kick off late pick 3. We have the stake race. It's the Toboga for older fillies and mares. They're only going to go 5 furlongs, and we did just get a couple of late scratches, and this is a big one in this 5th race. Scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. And you told me you didn't have half in the wrapper on top.
Well,
you lied to me.
No, well, maybe I did, but no,
You
I
did
didn't.
lie to me.
Well, anyway, well, maybe I did. Just get better value.
Oh, okay.
So I handicapped.
You see the way it goes now.
I like the 7 before the 2. This is what happens on live TV. If you notice, there was a shadow that came in while we were.
That was our scratch shadow.
That was our scratch shadow, yes. And so let's take a. Now I like the 7 even more in here.
So do I.
So well, now you're getting credit.
Well, there you go.
Anyway, 7's the top selection. I thought this horse battled, was in a big duel with the 2 horse, or Spittin' Kitten, and early on, and then put the horse away, and then just got tired basically the last 16th. So it was important to watch the replay just to see how far. I think the horse is going to improve. I think the speed is going to last a little bit longer. You get a 4 furlong work that's going to help even more. So from a trickier race, it's still not easy, and races are never easy, but this horse jumps up a little higher for me.
Yeah, and I like that work came after. Mike Taphorn, he's a 25-30% win clip trainer. So to have that work come back so early means that he think the horse came back short and probably wasn't puffing when it came back to the barn. So he says, okay, I'm going to give it one more. And this horse used to win these prep races in 2022, won this one and the 6 furlongs. So my top selection, I also like Melisandre. That's who's going to be chasing every step of the way. Grabbed the lead late, and then it was Damn the Torpedoes who went by in the final strides. So I like Melisandre for 2nd.
And I'm with you. And I thought watching the 3, I thought the horse came up a little bit short, that maybe just ran out a bit of gas and needed this start. So I think that horse is going to improve. This horse potentially winning, it still would have been my 2nd selection, but a solid 2nd for me. And then I'll go
Soaring Lady.
Yeah. And so I do like this horse. That with the speed dropping out, it hurts this horse's chances a little bit. But I thought this was the new horse to the party because many of them have raced against each other. Has won 5 of 7 starts, very consistent.
And 5 in a row.
There you go. You can do that. But it's 5 of 7 is correct.
Yeah, it is correct.
We're both correct on that.
But the first 2 were,
all right.
The last 5 were great.
They were very, very good. Absolutely. You're not going to get 15-1 with the scratch, so you got to probably cut that almost in half, I think. I can't wait to see where this horse belongs against these. If this horse for me is the upset horse included in my sequence bets, and I think this horse has a small chance. So I will say 7-3. Make note about the scratch. That's huge.
Yeah, that definitely is. We're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race for 3-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Well, what do you like in here?
Okay, so I like this. This horse was my top pick yesterday in the stake race before the scratch. So if I liked it in the stake race, I better like it in here in the maiden race, and I do. For me, it's the most likely, most likely after that scratch. But let's stick with it. Almost the most likely winner on here. This horse I could have shown the replay. We talked about it a little bit. Slow start, middle move, and then got tired a little bit late, which is completely understandable. Lost to the stake. The horse that was in the stake yesterday finished 3rd, but was not embarrassed. Was right there within 2 lengths, would you say? And so anything close to that effort puts the horse right to the winner's circle. Shows it can even come off the pace a little bit. So that's why it's. Anything to add on that?
No, I like this horse off that last race. That was a good one. A repeat effort. I think it's time to win. I also like number 5, McEwen. Comes by way of Canterbury. That last start, the horse went off at 21-1, but a terrible break out of the gate. And I like that the horse caught up to the field and then ran evenly after, only got beat by 12 3/4 in the end. Watch the replay on this. This is a great long shot that we should get a little bit of a price.
Yeah, good point. I watched it after Kirt mentioned, and he is absolutely right. The charter briefly kind of mentioned.
Yeah, someone else went for a quick drink.
And so just to try to take credit, maybe he's waiting to bet this horse, or her waiting to bet it. I'll go to the 9 as my second selection. I think this horse certainly has some talent. Might just be better I think this horse is eventually going to win the maiden race. May need the 6 or a mile race, but don't want to leave this out. I did have the 7. That one scratched, correct?
Yeah, that's a late scratch. Number 7, Midnight Cheer. And the 3 horse will be ridden by Ronald Alley.
For sure. So if Beth were, my new picks are 295.
You might as well throw the 5 in there.
Yeah,
you watch that replay.
295. There
and
it is.
the other horse I like is number 6, Double Karuba. I really like that this horse showed speed last time out and then ended up tiring in the end. But if it doesn't have to battle it out with Keep Calm, Cruise On, and that horse lets it go and waits to make a little bit of an effort, I think this horse will move forward off that. So I'm 2, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers going 5.5 furlongs. Number 7, Drizzy, make the jockey Demario Bino. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a horse that jumps off the page for me here. The 4, switch your picks, Kirt. You're going to need it.
Okay.
But,
we'll see.
So this horse, first race over the track, I thought it was a nice effort, made a nice move, and makes that. We talked about the previous few races back about the drop from 55 to this condition. Same kind of angle here. Big class edge, but not the claiming price. I thought if this horse runs 2 back at Fawner, should be right there. If it runs 3 back, it wins big in here. If it runs, so that's why I'm quite confident. For me, it's a key in the pick 4 and pick 5.
Well, I'm not saying a key, but it is my top select. One of my top selections.
One of your top. Yeah, I'm getting credit.
The other one is Inspire, though.
Yeah, I like Inspire. Go ahead.
Inspire runs really well here at Assiniboia Downs. Only had 1 start at Turf Paradise. It was an even effort, 3rd beaten 5 lengths. But then they shelved the horse for Assiniboia Downs, so they had a long waiting period. But 4 consecutive 5 furlong works under the belt. Spire has tactical speed. The speed is the 5 Cajun Birdie, so I think the 9 gets a great trip.
Absolutely, yeah. I like your selection too, and I think a top effort. If this horse runs a top effort, certainly could win it. Let's go to the 2 horse, kind of in the money type horse to complete the try or the super. Congrats to the person that won the high 5 in the 7th race yesterday, 5,200.
Yeah,
nice pick for sure. This horse 4 of 8 in the money last year. I think if the horse is ready, certainly can be in the top 3. So I'm 492.
Yeah, and the other one I have, number 5 Cajun Birdie. That's the speed of the race, but can it get 5.5 furlongs? That is the question mark. But it's going to be living life large on the front end. I'm giving you 9, 4, and 5. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, Thirsty Ears. Make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just the lone overweight, and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, number 3, Celerity, make the owner Henry Witt. The carryover in the jackpot pick 5, $42,894. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Silver Maker. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Toboga Overnight Stakes. Scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races and our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 1, Tea Party Today. The owner should read Barbara Taylor. Number 3, I Could Be the One. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. And scratch number 7, Midnight Cheer. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, number 7, Drizzy. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Well, it's turned out to be a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Stretch, I stole your job.
You did. You did.
That's a nice suit, too.
That is a nice suit. Where'd you find that?
I don't know. Maybe your closet?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you might have one in there.
I might, yes.
Oh.
It's more about me.
Well, yeah, you're a bit of sun. I'm that big mean cloud. I'll cover you up.
There we go.
All right, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. The slight wind out of the southwest at 22 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour. And the stewards have listed the track as good. A good track for this evening, 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome, everyone. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball calf autographed by Stretch and myself. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go down to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. And have you ever wanted to own a racehorse? Well, the HBPA will be hosting an owner's seminar on Saturday, June the 15th at 9:30 a.m. in the Terrace Dining Room. Enjoy a complimentary breakfast, watch the horses exercise on the main track, and learn everything there is to know about horse ownership. For details on how to register, go to asdowns.com. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday card racing with the $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Thirsty Ears, make the jockey Dario Dalrymple. And Stretch, what about race number 1?
All right, we're on the same side. Jake's on the camera today. I think it usually rains when Jake's on the camera, so hopefully it doesn't. Let's go to the 2. We saw the same thing. The important part is watch the replay on the last race. You're thinking, what happened? Did they try to change running style?
Yeah, no threat, 4 wide.
Yeah.
That doesn't tell the story.
Yeah, anybody that just looks at the form, you're missing out. So lots to talk about there. There's not a lot of speed in here. I think that's why I checked the race. I wanted to see why this horse didn't go to the lead. And now 2 back showed some nice speed there, gets claimed out of that race at Sam Houston. Yes, it finished beaten badly. That's okay. It's still learning to run. 2 back, or the first Lifetime Start was such a nice race. Ran evenly, pressed the pace. I think anything close to that takes this horse to the winner's circle. I'm looking to see if this horse breaks a little better. Watch out.
Yeah, I agree with you. The other horse I like, number 6, Dad's a Mumbler. Dad's a Mumbler, second last time out in this same condition. Beat a few of the horses that were in there, but ran a good running style, sat 4th, and then went on by, but they weren't beaten plunge into the night, who ran absolutely huge. But Dad's a Mumbler, the form below it wasn't any good, but it seems like it's getting a little better after that last start. So because of that one, I got to throw this horse in.
For sure. I went to the 3 as my second choice. It would be your safe, probably place bet or show bet.
I'd say show.
Okay.
Just the way he ran yet last time.
That's fair. I thought this horse could improve a little bit. I was a little concerned. I didn't back this horse last time because it's a turf horse. I felt that the horse at least got a race under its belt on the dirt. It wasn't awful. I think it was also had an excuse. It was off since September. If a few horses go to the lead and the pace backs up, that's how this horse wins. The extra distances are only going to help him.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Thirsty Ears, with jockey Dario Dalrymple. This horse, first start last year, was an absolute rocket out of the gate, but only for a quarter of a mile. Was there at the half and then really backed out of it. Its best start was in the 2-year-old campaign in 2021, where the horse ran 3rd behind the undefeated Diamond Digger in the Osiris Stake. Maybe if he could bring that race to the table with that 2 years off in between and only a couple starts, if they have this horse ready, it does have a little bit of talent. It might be able to just go to the front and stick around for a piece.
Absolutely. You're getting a nice value. That's the type of horse I would kind of take a shot on because you're getting the value. If it was, 5-1, 4-1, I wouldn't, but 14 is certainly worthwhile. My third selection is the 5, kind of the similar to your 6. I just think this horse has a few less races, was in the special weight at Fawner, and got beat by multiple. Had the start over the track. Every reason to kind of improve. There's some nice races in there at Sam Houston as well. It's not a win bet for me, but certainly in the money.
Yeah, that January 12th race at Sam Houston, that's a standout race that can easily win this one. Also look at number 7, El Muzzin. This horse came and started only twice last year. First time out was in a very tough maiden allowance race. Lost all chance at the break. The comeback race was dropped down to the bottom. Showed a little bit of early speed, but no staying power at all. The workout tabs, though, this horse has been working nice and evenly for this debut. And Ryan DeJarlis had a horse run last night at big odds that ran a really big 3rd place finish. So El Muzzin, I wouldn't discount him either.
For sure. Let's go to the 4. This horse almost made my top 3. Had notes on this horse last year because of the constantly breaking slow. I do like how this horse has kind of improved speed. Tried something in the Sifton, going a mile and an eighth, and just got tired. Then was in the non-2. That's horses that had won 2 races. I'm thinking might need one, but I would not be shocked if this horse won, if they figured this horse to get out of the gate. The horse was improving at the end of the year.
Yeah, as it isn't the strongest field. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch.
So,
ooh, look at this.
Look at this. So, normally I don't, just for anybody that follows
just trying
along.
to one-up me. Hey,
I don't usually look at your bets, but this one I did. I saw 25. I like the replay. 30 win, 2. And then I threw in the exactor. $5 exact wheel, 2 with 3.5.
And, well, you
Are you
already
going to
said
change?
what my bet is.
Are you going to change your bet?
No, I'm not going to change it. I'm going to leave it with Beth. I'm not going to make her work yet. So I'm just going 25 to win on 2.
Yeah, and so a reminder, still a few bit of time to cap with Kirt and Stretch. You can try to beat us, for example, that. Race 5 is the bet, or race 5 is the pick. Make sure you put your name
Yeah,
where...
the Toboga Stakes.
Oh,
Good-
wow.
Good race.
That's the best race, the stakes race. Yes, cap with Kirt and Stretch. You're going to put in a pick and say where you're from and why you like the horse. So if you like a bit of a long shot, throw it in there. Get highlighted on the screen. Win a cap with us signed and the bragging rights that you beat us.
No doubt about it. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Thirsty Ears, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Inano Carroll, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Three Rough Shots, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Big and Bold, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Dad's a Mumbler, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balru. Rounding out the field is number 7, El Muzzin, owned by Line Life Stables, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 1, approximately 4 minutes away.
kicking it off, going 5.5 furlongs, looking for their first win. A little surprised on the odds right now. There's the 4 is the favorite. I'm going to start to the 2, going off at 4-1. I think you're going to get really nice value. Look at those first 2 races. Horse showed some speed. The last race had a big excuse, but didn't run as badly as it looks. I think you've got to use that one. You're getting the right price there. Others to include the 3. 3-1. It's going to run evenly. Have to pass them late. Certainly can be there. And a bit of a price horse to maybe to complete the exactor would be the 5 horse. Needs to improve a little bit, but could be there. 2, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 2 horse. Anano Caro stumbled badly and ran a good race going 4 furlongs off the pace. This horse will be forward in the race, and I think has a big shot in here. I also like the 6, Dad's a Mumbler. Ran a good second into the winner, Plunge Into the Night, who nobody was beating that day. This horse should improve a little bit more, gets a little more distance. And I'm adding in the 3 rough shots. 3-1 on the board. Should be right in the middle of the pack, making a late run. So I'm giving 2, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Thirsty Ears, the first one into the starting gate. Inano Caro is next. The current 2-1 favorite, 3 Rough Shots. Keystone Cash walks right in. It's now Big and Bold's turn. Getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Just 2 left to load. Dad's a mumbler. Dad's a mumbler getting a little extra help. And now just waiting on El Muzzin to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well on the inside, Inano Carroll. Shows good early speed on the outside, El Muzzin. Now will take over as the early leader. Inano Carroll to the inside, to the outside, Dad's a mumbler in third. Fourth on the inside, that's Big and Bold. Then it's Thirsty Ears, 3 Rough Shots, and Keystone Cash can see them all. About a dozen off the lead. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Inano Carroll has that advantage now by 3. To the outside, El Muzzin rallying up the inside. Big and Bold, 3 Rough Shots on the rail. But it's Inano Carroll with the lead. Big and Bold on the outside. Coming with a big late run. It's these 2, 3 Rough Shots, 16th of a mile to go. Big and Bold on the outside. Inano Carroll noses on the wire between Big and Bold and Inano Carroll. 3 Rough Shots finish in third. Thirsty Ears in fourth. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photo show number 5, Big and Bold, gets the win. Second goes to number 2, Anano Carroll. Third to number 3, Three Rough Shots. Fourth to number 1, Thirsty Ears. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Big and Bold. Big and Bold is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Breaking Lucky. Under the mare Leroyana by Leroy's Animal. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $630 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage or from any designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw does take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, we got a bad beat at the wire by a Nano Caro, who gets beat by the other Jerry Gorno horse, Big and Bold, who just got up at the wire.
Yes, it was a bad beat for us, good win for somebody else.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
We had our value. The race went how we kind of expected.
Definitely.
Get out and just got beat late. I liked that the horse went how we wanted it to run, and it did. And the 5 I thought would improve. That was in the selection. So if you box the 3 selections, you were there. Still good payouts. Let's hopefully it keeps going and have good beats or good wins.
Yeah, I don't want any good beats. I don't want any more beats. No. But here we go into race number 2. We're both on number 4, Freemaker, 7-2 right now.
Yeah, that's a fair value for sure, and that's what we're always looking for when you're making a bet. This horse is dropping from 5,500 into the 4 with conditions. This horse has 3 wins lifetime. One of the conditions here is a non-winners of 4. I like this condition because they do write a 5,000 non-4, do they?
A straight non-4 without the non-winners, those multiple winners in there.
Correct. And the angle here is there's, like, if you look at the 5, for example, we'll talk about in a second, hasn't won in a couple years. The 4 has won 3 times in the last couple years. Yes, lower condition, but I just like when horses win. They've got to realize that they've won and build up the confidence. I think this, the 2 turns is what's going to help. I think Jerry can win the double.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He looks live all day long, and Freemaker gets a big break in the weights. Sachin Paris, he got along with this horse really well, and that was quite the 4-horse photo at the end that Freemaker did end up losing in the end. Gets that extra distance. That's, I think, key. Will is Chill, we both have as our second selection. Comes by way of Golden Gate. Has been knocking on the door, was 5 for 8 in the money last year. So far this year, 3 starts, 1 second place finish, and that was 2 outs ago. Last time, only got beat by 5 1/4 lengths in a 10-horse field. I don't expect a lot of speed out of this one. I think it's going to be like Freemaker sitting back in the field. So they're both going to need a pace battle to happen early for them to show their closing style.
Absolutely, and we've seen it's been a fair track. Yesterday, 3 horses went gate to wire. The race, the 5 came just off the pace in the first. So I think it's a fair track. I went to the, kind of my long shot at 9-1 is the 2-horse. I like the races that this horse has gone a mile. I think it's going to help. Last race was evenly at best. I kind of watched it, didn't show a whole lot, but give the horses another shot. The distance just did a little bit better. You're getting 10-1. This is the type of horse that can win this level. It's won 5 races lifetime, at least as a win last year. For sure in the mix, the price is why I'm considering it a little bit more.
Yeah, and take a look at number 3, Orcadian Storm. This is probably the speed out of the speed in here. Trainer Bruce Sanderson has 2 of them. The other one, number 7, It's a Boy. But Orcadian Storm came by way of Turf Paradise. And this horse ran huge first time out against Tis Funny, who is a monster speedball who you couldn't beat going short. Then came back, won beating Rebounder, who came back to win. Then hit a really tough 3,000 wide open race where those were a lot of multiple winners that were in that race for the year. The question is 7 furlongs too far for Acadian Storm, but does come off a win at Fauner Park?
Yeah, for sure. Let's talk about the one along the rail. This is one of those waiver claimers that can't be claimed. Had one race for 4,000. That's why it gets to be in the 4,000. One race last year for the year before. Look at the level this horse has been running in, and any of those races when they were finishing second or even fourth, beaten 5 would put this horse right there. 7-2 is the current price. That's about right. It's the first time around the 2 turns. We'll have to see. We had one yesterday. Was it Pandera or
Even Pandera?
Yeah, it was pretty close there. That horse won first asking, so no reason this one can't.
Yeah, look at the other one of Bruce Anderson's. That's a 7. It's a Boy. This horse predominantly raced on the turf. 24 turf starts, 7 of them on the dirt. And on the dirt, only 1 second place finish. But the good thing is, it was in its last start at Fauner Park, going 1 mile and 70 yards. This is another one, not a ton of early speed. At least hasn't really used it here at Assiniboia Downs, but I don't expect it to be too far away. And the way Bruce Sanderson horses have been running, you got to respect it, and it's getting none right now at 11-1.
For sure. And the one deep closer that's kind of fits the name, Really Slow, because it starts out slow and then closes late. Had a really good year a couple years ago, not as good last year, but if there's a big pace battle, watch for him coming late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Should have made this bet yet in the first race.
Yeah, no doubt. 770 on our horse.
Yes, that's about, I'll go with 30.
Jeez.
Just get on the board here. 30 place 4.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking 4-5 with 4-5-6 with 5-7. A $1 ticket is 12. I'm taking a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Getcha, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sven Balru. Number 3 is Orcadian Storm, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Freemaker, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Willage Chill, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Really Slow, owned by Bear Stream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron, with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, It's a Boy, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Rashad Knights. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, 7 boys going 7 furlongs. It's going to be fast to the first turn. Remember, they go past the wire 2 times. Don't cheer too early. Let's go to the 4 at 5-2. Stretches out after the 5 furlong prep here at ASD. I think this is his distance. Should get a nice stalking trip. Hopefully not too far back. Make a late run and get paid. The other one to consider is the 5 Invader from Golden Gate. Doesn't win too often, but certainly has the figures to be right there. And my long shot in here is the 2, getting 12-1. Just might get the right trip and upset at 12-1. Let's go 4, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 2. I really like the close. The number 4 Freemaker takes the drop from 5,500. And if it runs that same style it did last time out, with the 10-pound break in the weights that it does get going 7 furlongs, it's going to be one of the big ones to beat. The Invader from California, Will is Chill. Mike Taphorn having a really good start to the meet. It'll be another rallier, and I like the speed of number 3, Arcadian Storm. Just might be able to hit the front end and not stop. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Maybe sometime. The first one into the starting gate. Getcha's turn. Here comes Orcadian Storm. The front gates will open for number 3, Orcadian Storm. And now he walks right in. Freemaker's turn. Will is Chill, the current 8-5 favorite, is in. Just 2 left to load. Really slow. And on the far outside, It's a Boy is in. The field is set. They're at the post. Maybe sometime fractious in the starting gate. Now back settled. Maybe sometime backed out from the starting gate, getting a precautionary veterinary inspection. Slight delay into the running of race number 2. Jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch climbs back aboard, maybe sometime. And is now back in. They're all set. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Orcadian Storm shows some early speed, but Get 'em wants the lead more and is going to get it by half a length. Orcadian Storm back to second. It's a Boy. 3 wide in third, on the rail, maybe sometime in fourth. Back in fifth, Freemaker. Will is Chill making a wide move, and the early trailer really slow. It's about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 25 and 4. Getcha nursed on the front by 3/4 of a length. Orcadian Storm creeping closer on the outside. It's a Boy. 3 lengths off it on the outside. Make it a big move 4 wide. Will is Chill maybe sometime on the rail. Then it's back to Freemaker and really slow. The half 49 and 2. 3 across the track, Acadian Storm now takes over as the leader as they hit the head of the lane. To the far outside, Will is Chill. It's a boy trying to rally on the inside, getcha, but going on by Will is Chill. At the 16th pole, Will is Chill is going to draw off by 3. Acadian Storm second best. It's a boy in third. Fourth, they'll go to Freemaker. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Will is Chill. As a race winner, second goes to number 3, Acadian Storm. Third to number 7, It's a Boy. And fourth to number 4, Freemaker. They went the opening quarter 25 and 4. The half 49 and 2. 6 furlongs, 113 and 3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Will is Chill. Will is Chill is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Frosted, out of the Mare Harbor Mist by Rockport Harbor. Owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 3, Celerity. The ownership should read Henry Witt Jr. The jackpot pick 5 carryover just under $43,000. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your program to race number 4, scratch number 4, Silver Maker. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 1, Tea Party Today, make the owner, Barbara Taylor. Number 3, I Could Be the One, make the jockey, Ronald Alley. And scratch number 7, Midnight Cheer. Turning your programs to race number 7, Scratch number 7, number 7, Drizzy. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Once again, in race number 7, Drizzy. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 3. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, which is located on the second level of the grandstand. It's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. tonight. And every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was number 3, Orcadian Storm, claimed by Andre Ellis, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 4, Freemaker, claimed by Fred Rawson, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Number 3, Celerity. The owner should read Henry Witt. Let's take a quick look back at race number 2. Well, the pace battle happened. The 2-horse went after the lead. 3 sat there, ran a really good race, but Willis Chill, a wide trip throughout, and much the best in the end.
Would you say he was just chilling just behind the pace?
Yeah, that was a little too cheesy there, Stretch. Even for you, buddy.
Yeah, even it was a good ride, and like you said,
ride by Ronald Alley.
Absolutely. Here we go. Moving on. Right, let's go. If Jake can find that. Look at that. 4-horse, yes, in the stall there, just getting ready. We both like this horse. Oh, 6-1. Let's run to the wickets if we can get that price.
That's great.
Another replay horse. And so this horse broke a step slow. Call it hopped at break, whatever you want to go with. Then was in the backstretch and made a really good middle move right to the leaders, gained the lead and tired. And that usually happens when you're trying to catch up, and that's what the jockey did. And then just kind of ran out of gas at the end. A better break. Relax him and make that same move, I think he would then get to the bigger lead and not quit. It's certainly going to improve off that with the cleaner start.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also like number 5, Stylish Gent. Is mid-pack here, post position number 5. Stole it last time on the front end, floated around the turn for home. Was about 8 wide, but lasted to the wire to win a 4-horse photo to get that win. Does have to contend with a little bit of other speed. Number 1, Club Champ. This horse can leave from the inside. And since Jerry Gorno has 3 horses in here, he's going to send one of them, just like he did Getcha in the last race. I'm expecting Smart Call to be sent up. So there could be a heated pace in here to set up for the 4-horse Poderoso a Kiss. But Stylish Gent does have the predominant speed of the race. And it's last time going 7 furlongs, a galloping winner by 7.
For sure. And so, of note, Woodbine 7 and 6.5 is 1 turn. ASD is 2 turns, and sometimes that changes it a bit for the horse, but we're going to see. It deserves to be the favorite. Let's go to the 1 horse. Likes his second-itis, only 11 of them, which last time, same kind of thing. Looked like he was going to win and then just kind of waited, or maybe Stylish dug in. But always right there, always makes a nice move, and then just likes to be in the photo, get his picture taken. Certainly has the talent. Antonio already has a win. We know how good a rider he is. He's top rider last year, so he's going to probably get on a bit of a roll.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Rail Splitter. Here's a horse that had a good year last year, was 6 for 7 in the money. Only grabbed 1 win, but ran well throughout the 7 furlong and 7.5 furlong races. Did have a win, a second, and a third place finish. And the second was at this level, or had the win at this level. And then it was 7,500, a second and a third. Carl Anderson definitely can get her horse ready first time out. But 4-1 on the board, a little short for a horse making its first start against a lot who have multiple starts.
Okay. My price horse is the 3 at 11-1. Claimed last time out at Fawner for a lower level. Not concerned about that because this horse has been running higher levels and being competitive going around the 2 turns. I think this horse, if can get the right spot, certainly can be right there. Has the races to put this horse in the winner's circle. Does win races and 4 of 6 in the money this year. They're certainly sitting somewhere in the money, and at 11-1, I think that's great value.
Yeah, and this horse should like it a lot better here at Assiniboia Downs than at Fawner Park, where you hit so many turns when you're going the mile and a 70 yards. You're going around and around. So you're talking me into this horse right now at a pretty good price at 9-1. Also take a look at number 2, Smart Call. This horse is coming off a second place finish to Yola, where Yola was just so much the best that day. But Smart Call is a horse that can show speed. Showed it at Fawner Park. Even showed it here last year a little bit. Had flashes, but that was sprinting. Now at the 7 furlongs, Neville Stevenson in the last couple of races, he's gone after the lead. He was sitting first in race number 1 and got caught late, and then just got caught on Arcadian Storm by Willis Chill in race number 2. So Smart Call will be up forward. Might have a tough time if they use him as the rabbit.
Yeah, and speaking of that, on the opposite end is the 7 horse will be probably sitting a little farther back. Hasn't had a start yet this year, but certainly belongs at this level. Always in the mix. Didn't win last year, but the horse is better than that. So maybe not a win, but maybe if you're playing the Super or a try, sneak in there. And I'm going to definitely watch how this horse gallops out and maybe see if he's ready to have a better campaign in 2024.
Yeah, has done really well at the distance. A win in 2 seconds in 6 tries. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a little pick 5.
No, I have a little one.
You do have a littler one, yes. I played this ticket before the scratch, but I'm still going to stick with it. 22.40. I'm taking all. Feeling pretty good about this leg. Like I know what's going on. With 2, 5, 6, 7, with 1, 3, 7, 8. Single the 2, single the 4. That's all I need. 22.40.
Right. I need a little more than that. I'm taking 4, 5, 6 in here, then the 5, 7, then the 7, 8, then 2 and 5, and round out with 4, 5, and 9. That's 14.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Smart Call, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Celerity, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Poderoso a Kiss, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Stylish Gent, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Rail Splitter, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 7, Gold Special, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 7 furlongs again. I like these kind of races. Let's go to the price play here on the 4-horse. 5-1. What good value here. Showed this horse is a runner. Made a real good move last time at a higher level. Makes a slight drop in class. That helps even more. Will be sitting just back. If the speed backs up, this horse can be there. Who's going to get a dream trip on the rail? That's the 1 horse. Don't like the value. Maybe more of a place bet. Don't forget to use him. And the long shot here is the 3-horse. We'll be closing late. Like the distance. Certainly sets it up for a price. Let's go 4, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 4-horse, Potoroxo a Kiss. This horse, poor break, sat at the back of the field, made a rail surge all the way around. At the 8th pole, was ahead, but battling back was Side Street Dave to steal that win away. So I think there is going to be pace between the 1, 2, and 5. But out of the pace, I think the 5 is the predominant one. Unfortunately, has an outside draw in here, and that turn comes really quick. But if this horse can get away, easily can go wire to wire. And I'm going to take number 6, Rail Splitter. This horse ran really well for 5,500 last year, winning that start, and then hitting the board at 7,500. Has a good running style, so I'm going to take 4, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Club Champ is the first one in. Next up, Smart Call. Celerity moves right in. Poderoso a Kiss is in. Stylish Gent, the current 8-5 favorite. Now 7-5 is in. Just 2 left to load. Rail Splitter. And just waiting on Gold Special. Rail Splitter fractious in the starting gate. Now settled back down. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that Stylish Gent. Straight out after the early lead, Gold Special. To the outside, a length back in second. Club Champ on the rail in third. Fourth to the outside is Smart Call. Then another 2 lengths back. That's going to be Rail Splitter. And at the back of the field is Celerity and Poderoso a Kiss. They went the opening quarter in a rather quick 24-4. And it's Stylish Gent. Nursed on the front end by 3/4 of a length, Gold Special. Still pressuring from the outside. Club Champ starting to move up. 4 lengths back in third. Another length back is Smart Call. Poderoso a Kiss has made up a bunch of ground and is now in fifth. And your trailers are Rail Splitter and Celerity. The half a quick 47-3. And it's Stylish Gent to the far outside, taking the wide move around the turn, but still with that lead, Club Champ and Poderoso a Kiss. Poderoso a Kiss with the best chance, a 16th of a mile to go. Stylish Gent and Poderoso a Kiss. Stylish Gent is going to win it. Poderoso a Kiss in second. Gold Special hung on for third. Fourth goes to Club Champ. The stewards have posted number 5, Stylish Gent, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Poderoso a Kiss. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 47-3, 6 furlongs in 1:13. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27. Results of the photos show number 7, Gold Special. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 1, Club Champ. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Stylish Gent. Stylish Gent is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Outwork, out of the mare Simply Stylish by Stormy Atlantic. Owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Silver Maker. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 3, I Could Be the One. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. And scratch number 7, Midnight Cheer. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Drizzy. Make the jockey Demario Bino. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Starts right here in race number 4. They go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kevin Thorkelson. Congratulations, Kevin Thorkelson. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500, number 1 club champ, claimed by Darcy Peterson, trainer Shelley Brown. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 4 Poderoso a Kiss, claimed by Cheap Laughs Racing, trainer Shelley Brown. Reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $910 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from a designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or if you're at home, at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. The draw takes place at 10, and tonight the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They'll go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Silver Maker. Quick look back at race number 3, stretch. Stylish Gent. No inside speed, a little bit of pressure from Gold Special, but that wasn't enough. And Stylish Gent, without that pressure, easily wire to wire.
Absolutely. That's what happens when a speed or a early pace horse kind of gets to relax. Full credit to the 7 running a nice race and hanging around. So that'll be interesting. First start out showed more speed than usual. That's a take note of that horse for next time.
Yeah, definitely. That was a great tightener. On to race number 4, stretch. Who do you have?
Well, we're going to have a big pick 4 pool. First click was over 20,000. We're already halfway there, and I haven't even started betting my tickets yet. So here we go. Let's go. And a tough one. Favorites on the outside, the 7, but I'm going to go to the 2 because Jake's already on there. Bit of a price horse here at 8-1. Like the odds. My angle is that there's going to be an early pace battle or at least a fast pace. We know with Not Afraid in here, it should be fast early. And now if the horses kind of come back, that's where my 2 can come in. Maybe not the fastest horse, but I just like the running style. I like the cutback from a mile. Sets this horse up. Made a middle move last time. 8-1.
Yeah, number 7, Yola, deserves to be the favorite. 6-5 on the board. This horse won so easy first time out. And as I said on ASD Live, Yola does not need the front end, but was much the best. So they just went to the front and said, see you later. Yola, I expect to be forward in the race. Not Afraid, yes, going out. Yola, I think will be probably sitting second in here, but off that last race has to be my top pick.
Absolutely. I've got it on all my tickets. The just of note, that was the 1 speed horse that went gate to wire that day.
Yeah, well, in the first 2 days.
First 2 days. And so that's something to make a huge note of against the bias. So even though it's not up there, I will not be leaving it out. Let's go to the 6, who the speed of the speed is. We know what Not Afraid is going to be. He's going to be running scared. Anyway.
Oh, boy, it's one of those nights.
It's one of those
Love
nights.
it.
We last time dueled on the rail. I think, though, clearly the horse needed a start. Horse just runs too well. Look at last year, midway through the season, showed beaten 6 and then wins back-to-back. That's what this type of horse is. You know, I like to bet place bets. This is not a place bet type horse for me, but I will be using him.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Exchequer. This horse last year had a good year at Assiniboia Downs. 3 wins out of 6 starts, a second and a third place finish. The first start was tremendous, easily winning by 4 at this same level, 5,500. Will Toronjo has sent one other horse out, and it was Totalizer who won first time out convincingly. The comeback race was in a three-way photo for second. So if Exchequer is anything like he was last year, big chance and is taking early money.
For sure. I'll let you go to the one last, but I'll start with the 3 horse. Long shot of the board. Has 3 wins at the distance. He may need one, but this horse runs game and could get the right stalking trip.
Yeah, number 1 House Limit was wide last time out. Had the overland trip, shouldn't have it today as it does draw the rail. This horse does have tactical speed. I don't expect it to be too far away. And off that first race, this horse should move forward, and you're getting rewarded right now at 7-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I have 2 picks.
Oh, 2 pick, a $5 pick for.
Yeah, so
a little El Cheapo, but
yep. So what happened was we had the scratch, so I had to add a ticket. That's my original ticket. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 with 2, with 4. Went cheaper, so I had a few extra bucks on the line. 2, 6, 7 with, it's called key with key with key, which would be 7, 2, 4. You could make it $1, and that's only $3, but I'm that confident.
all right. Now, I'm not that confident. I'm doing a $1 one. I'm taking 5, 6, 7 in here. I'm taking 3, 7, and 8. Then I'm keying the 2, as you are. And then rounding it out with 4, 5, and 9. $27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for our featured race, the Toboga, in race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is House Limit, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Outlaw X, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is You're on the Money, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Silvermaker, was scratched. Number 5 is Exchequer, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Not Afraid, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 7, Yola, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs to kick off the pick 4. There's going to be a really big pool today. Let's start with some price horses on the 2 horse at 9-1. Won't be on the lead. We'll be sitting in about 4th or 5th probably and try to make a late run and upset the favorite, which is the 7. Another horse that's going to be on the lead, that'll be the 6, Not Afraid. It's going to be the speed of the speed and go as fast and as far as he can go, and we'll find out what happens. And the horse that hasn't raced, that's the 5, wins early. So let's go 2, 6, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the favorite number 7, Yola. In the first 2 days of racing, 14 races, and only one went wire to wire, and that was Yola. This horse does not need the front end, can stalk if it wants to. Number 6, Not Afraid, and then Pounce. So it's my top selection. I do like number 5, Exchequer. Will Taranjo sent another horse out, first time out, and won easy by 4. That's why it's taking all the money. And I also like number 1, House Limit. Had a really wide trip last time out. Now draws the rail, and that could be the big advantage there. So I'm taking 7, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
House Limit and Outlaw X, both tucked away in the starting gate. You're on the money, moves in. Here comes Exchequer. Just 2 left to load. Not Afraid. And just waiting on the current 3-2 favorite. That's going to be Yola. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Not Afraid. Showing that good early speed, but matched on the inside by You're on the Money. Settled in behind the favorite Yola, 3 wide. In between horses, Exchequer. House Limit is getting the rail trip. And your early trailer, Outlaw X, is only 5 lengths off of it. The leader now, You're on the Money, through an opening quarter of 23-1. Not Afraid, trying to hang on to second. Yola making a big bid, 4 wide. Exchequer in between horses. House Limit's going to look for the rail, and Outlaw X is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for You're on the Money. On the outside, Yola just powers on by. The big favorite coming up to the 16th pole will not disappoint. This is all Yola. Exchequer with a good rally for second. Third's going to go to Not Afraid, and fourth to You're on the Money. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Yola, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-3. Results of the photos show number 5, Exchequer, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Not Afraid, and fourth to number 3, You're on the Money. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, that's number 7, Yola. Yola is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Society's chairman, out of the mare Cat in a Tree by Forestry. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-3. In the upcoming 5th race, our featured event on the card, the Toboga Overnight Stakes, scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs has some exciting events taking place this summer. Our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival will take place this Sunday, June the 9th. For details, just go to our website at asdowns.com. Also, Father's Day is just around the corner, and what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch. Sunday, June 16th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. All you got to do is call 204-885-3330 to order your tickets. All the details are at asdowns.com. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, our featured race on the card. It's the Toboga Overnight Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Spittin' Kitten. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Yola did not make the front end, but a nice, powerful, outside clean trip by Praven Badri. He knew he had a pile of horse under him, and he looked the winner every part of it.
Absolutely, and it wasn't it was, like you said, a wide trip, so it wasn't a dream trip, and still looked good, and something left. The key was the only horse to go gate to wire in the first week, and that's so important when you're winning. It's a better win than it looks on paper, actually.
Definitely is. Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. We both got the 7.
We both have the 7. Take note of the big scratch. It was a late scratch, so if you handicapped it this afternoon, that's the 2 horse was not in it. That was the other speed. So let's go to the potential controlling speed up front, and that's Half in the Wrapper. This horse likes this distance, ran a huge race last time, had to duel every step of the way, opened up, got tired late. Clearly needed one. I think this horse, the speed's going to go a little bit farther. You get a nice 4 furlong work, a bullet, a 48. It's just this race sets it up. Neville likes to get horses out of the gate and see how far this horse can go.
Yeah, and back in 2022, when the horse was here, only started twice, did win both of them, the prep race and the next stake. So I like Half in the Wrapper to be the controlling speed. I also like number 3, Melisandre. Had a stalking effort, took the lead late down the lane, and then Damn the Torpedoes went flying on by. Melisandre has a perfect running style for here. Will be stalking Half in the Wrapper, where 4, 5, and 6 are deep closers. So Melisandre, I think, just gets an absolute dream trip.
Absolutely. I thought that she needed one, came up just a touch short. Let's go to my long shot in here, the 1 horse with a morning line of 15-1, going off at 6-5.
Wow.
I with the scratch, you knew this horse would, I thought, cut in half. The word is clearly out on her. Well, why not when you win 5 in a row and you look good doing it? That last race wasn't this level of competition, but she did it so easily from the outside. She's going to come off the pace, so the speed's going to have to back up. Based on today's track, yeah, speed's been pretty good. So if she wins this, I think she's got the talent, but she's going to be tough all summer long if she's right there today.
Yeah, no doubt, but this is a huge step up. Even though our buyer numbers say she does belong with these, this is a big jump, in 7-5. That's a little short on the tote board. Number 8, Damn the Torpedoes, ran an absolute huge race last time out, rallied 5 wide down the lane, and got the win, drawing away to win by a length. Damn the Torpedoes does it any which way it wants, can go to the front or come off the pace. This horse even beat the boys coming off the pace last year, and that's where I said that this horse can adopt that off-the-pace running style. Demario Bino gets along with this horse so well. So this horse, big shot, and right now you're getting a big price at 9-2.
For sure. Let's go look at the 6. Now this is tricky because going off at 30-1 is a closer, usually going short. Could be in the money. I like this horse a little bit to finish 3rd last time. The speed didn't really come back. The horse belongs at this level. It's just maybe not this distance.
Yeah, and also take a look at number 4, Stormy is Blue. Another one out of the Jerry Gorno barn. His other one is number 1, Soaring Lady. Stormy is Blue. Doesn't really look like much of a sprinter, though, especially going the short distances. I think once they stretch out, this horse will be much more valuable and much more of a force.
For sure. The 5 horse is a talented horse, just doesn't like to do that well at ASD. Century Mile, Century Downs is competitive. Last time ran evenly. He's going to improve off that, but it's going to have to improve a little bit more. Has to run back to the races at Century Mile, but the horse has talent.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Before we go to our cap with Stretch winner, I'm just going to straight off go 30 to win on 7. Make it easy.
I like it. $3 exacta box, 1, 3, and 7. I thought I was getting a bit of a price on the 1. Not so much. I like your bet. but I will leave it at that. Let's go to our selection. Today there were so many good selections, so many good write-ups. It was tough to choose because there's about 4 or 5 I wanted to choose from. But Tommy from Milwaukee, I've not been to Milwaukee.
Either have I.
No, I'd like to go to Milwaukee for
I wouldn't
sure.
mind.
Okay, he's going with the trainer jockey angle with why wouldn't you with Jerry and
On
Sven.
top.
Yeah, they're both on fire. They win stake races, or Jerry's been winning some stake races, so he's going win, place, and show. That's fair, but it's about picking the winner at cap with Stretch. Still gets credit, still gets the cap, still gets it signed, and he says that Stretch is his favorite. I think that's what it says.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does. Good luck, Tommy, and good luck to everybody here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to present our featured race here in race number 5. It's the Tobogga Overnight States for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Soaring Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrup. Number 2, Spittin' Kitten, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Melisandre, owned by True North and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Stormy is Blue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Orange Theory, owned by All for One Stable and Anderson Livestock, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Spun Line, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owell, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. The Tobogga Overnight Stakes. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, many of the top girls going 5 furlongs in a stake race. Very exciting race to handicap. Currently, I'm going to go to the 7 at 7-2. Really good value. I think she can control the front end and just keep going. Had to battle with some speed last time out. Did that and still hung around to be close to the end. Should keep the speed go a little bit longer. Who's the one that's going to be chasing? That's the 3. Another good value at 4-1. Just came up short last time. And the new one to the party is the 1 horse at 2-1. Little surprised on the price. Word must be out. Morning line of 15-1. So don't leave her out. 7, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Half in the Wrapper. With Spittin' Kitten out, should get a relaxed early lead in here. And if that does happen, she'll go fast early and she'll go a lot farther. So she's on top for me. I like number 3, Melisandre. She's going to be the stalker of the speed. Ran a good one last time out, took the lead. But then number 8, Damn the Torpedoes, rallied from the back of the pack to swoop them all late. I'm going to give you 7, 3, and 8. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Soaring Lady, the current 2-1 favorite, puts the win string on the line here in the Toboga. Next up, Melisandre. Stormy is Blue walks right in. Orange Theory is next. Here comes Spunline to take her position. Just 2 left to load. Half in the Wrapper. And just waiting on Damn the Torpedoes to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the Toboga. On the far outside, that's Half in the Wrapper. Showing speed matched on the inside by Melisandre. Close up early, that's Orange Theory in 3rd. Damn the Torpedoes in 4th, 4 wide. Hugging the rail, Soaring Lady in 5th. Moving up from the back, that's going to be Spun Line and your early trailer, Stormy is Blue. The opening quarter, 23-1, half in the wrapper. Hard ridden on the outside, Melisandre just sitting there on the inside as they hit the head of the lane. Melisandre with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Half in the wrapper, trying to battle back. Orange Theory and Soaring Lady, but Melisandre with a 16th of a mile to go. She's going to take the Toboga. Very close for second between Half in the Wrapper and Damn the Torpedoes. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Melisandre. As your unofficial winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59. Results of the photo show number 8, Damn the Torpedoes. Finishing second. Third goes to number 7, Half in the Wrapper. Fourth to number 1, Soaring Lady. And fifth to number 5, Orange Theory. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner here in the Toboga Overnight Stakes. That's number 3, Melisandre. Melisandre is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Going Commando, out of the Mare High Pioneer by Pioneering. Owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59. Number 3, Melisandre, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick, Charles Fouliard, and Barry Arneson. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 1, Tea Party Today. The owner should read Barbara Taylor. Number 3, I Could Be the One. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. And scratch number 7, Midnight Cheer. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race number 6, they go to post in 16 minutes. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,350 and growing. You're down to 8 minutes left to get those tickets. 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for 100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., so get your tickets now. 7 minutes left. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering. For this maiden race, 4 3-year-olds are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Tea Party Today, the owner Barbara Taylor. Number 3, I Could Be the One, the jockey Ronald Alley. And scratch number 7, Midnight Cheer. Quick look back at the Toboga. Crazy amount of money on Soaring Lady. But Melisandre, Antonio Whitehall had a mittful all the way around the turn. If you could bet at the quarter pole, I was all in.
Yeah, she needed the start. That's what I saw in the replay, and that came up a little short. Really good ride. Recognized you had to press half in the wrapper. If he didn't, I think 7 could have kept going and go from there. The big bet on the 1, that's fair. I think take note. When this race goes 5, 5.5, and the speed can back up a little, she's going to be a runner. I know she only finished 4th, but she's a runner. Real good stake race, though, with the 3, 7, and 8. Another bad beat there on the
and Orange Theory actually ran
a
really
nice race
huge today.
All right.
Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. We both like the same horse.
We do. This is a horse I liked yesterday and got scratched out of the stakes to go in this one. Another replay horse, broke slow, circled, had the lead, tired late to a stakes place horse, Lieutenant Norm. And
wow, you remember the name, Stretch?
I had to read it.
Okay.
And so I think a repeat effort puts him right there. It's just such a good effort. Breaks a little bit better. Shows it doesn't have to have the lead. Just had so much horse. So that's my top selection. It's going to be the race goes through him.
Yeah, mine too. Let's talk about the first-time starters. Number 3, I Could Be the One, the dad, Saturday Night Lights. 10 wins, 250 or 205K in earnings. Was a total speedball. The mom, Sister Baby Girl, 6 wins, 67K. Also a speedball. Has 5 brothers and sisters. One's a yearling, one's a 2-year-old, one's unstarted, and the others are only non-2-lifers. The 4, Mystery Dance. The dad was a maiden, the mom was a maiden, and this is the first foal, so not much to go on in that one.
Okay. You're going to go...
But yeah, I'm going to talk about my number 5, McEwen. Ran at Canterbury, the 1 start. Well, we talked about the one in the first race, how the chart caller kind of missed it, that Inano Caro stumbled bad and it wasn't in the line. Well, McEwen, exactly the same. If you watch the replay real quick, it was lucky the jockey even stayed on the horse, went over the neck, came back on, actually made a move, caught up to the pack, and then passed a few horses and tired. I really liked that race. That was a tough race at Canterbury. Already gone 6 furlongs, cuts back to 5.5. A lot of good things to like. Absolutely.
I've got the 9. I've moved the 5 up. You convinced me to be using that in the try. Let's go to the 9. This horse lost to the 2 horse in the first race. Coming from Oaklawn, I think the more ground this is going to only help this horse. It certainly can be right there. If the 2 breaks slowly or struggles a bit, backs up, I think this horse can be there. More of it in the money. A win bet will be in the future.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Double Karuba. Showed speed in the first outing. Did take money on the board. One with Yola today, that being Michael Nault. I expect this horse to move forward off of that first lifetime start. And if the horse showed speed like it did before, could stick around for a big piece.
For sure. Shivers had one start, the 8-horse at Turf Paradise. Didn't get the lead. That was a pretty tough field. I remember that race. Other speed, we'll have to battle early, may need one, but has some talent to be there later on.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Tea Party today. This horse walked out of the starting gate, spotted the field many lengths, but then came rallying to only get beat by 8 3/4 in the end. And what I really like is that workout coming in, 1 1 and 4 out of the starting gate. If this horse breaks, could be a good bomb to bump up your classic high five.
Okay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, so I've got the $20 daily double because I like these last two. It's a little risky because I've got the pick 4 and pick 5 going, but let's keep it. But you know what? Let's add something. Beth, we're going to
imagine
add.
that.
It's a stretch ad alert this time.
Oh, you got an ad alert.
Yeah, so I was talking to Adam and Beth. I've got room for 4 more bets if I need them.
Oh.
You get 1, I get the 4.
Yeah, imagine that.
I'm only going to add 1. It's going to be a $5 tri wheel. 2 with 569 with 569. Because you convinced me on the 5. There we go.
6 for $1.
Oh, $1.06. I'm sorry, yes.
30 for the $5.
You got it.
And I'm going after the tractor, but I'm taking the 2 on top, 5-6 for second, hitting the all button for third, and then I'm going to reverse it and put the 5-6 on top, the 2 for second, and all for third, just to see if I can get some sort of a price if the 2 gets beat. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Tea Party Today, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Keep Calm, Cruise On, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is I Could Be the One, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is McEwen, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Double Karuba, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 7, Midnight Cheer, was scratched. Number 8 is Shiver, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field, number 9, Golden Diversion, owned by Gorno Brothers 2.0, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balru. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And just a reminder that Monday, June 10th, is our birthday. And to celebrate, we have some amazing deals just for you. $2 programs, $5 house spirits, $5 domestic beers, $5 cheese dogs, chili cheese dogs, $5 nachos and cheese, $5 large popcorns, $5 large ice creams, and $5 mini donuts. Don't miss it next Monday with the first post of 7:30.
All right, the 3-4-year-olds looking, I'm sorry, only 3-year-olds looking for their first lifetime win. Let's start with the 2-horse. Yes, is the big favorite. Deserves to be a favorite after that last race. I think he's going to improve a little bit, and if he does, watch out. Should be tough to beat. Others to take a look at. The 9-horse on the outside has some more experience going. Nice even effort last time. Always give a horse a first start over the new track. And then the price horses, the 5, had some trouble last time, 8-1. So let's go 2, 9, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 2-horse. Keep Calm Cruise on. Broke a little slow, made a power move on the outside, and just got a little tired. I expect the horse to move forward off that race, and if it does, it's worth the 4-5. I do like number 5, McEwen. Stumbled horribly in the last start, made up a whole bunch of ground in the end. Gets to cut back from 6 to 5.5 furlongs, so that'll help. And number 6, Double Karuba, showed good speed, comes out of a really good barn, so I expect the horse also to improve. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Number 5, McEwen, behind the starting gate, getting equipment adjustment. Tea Party Today leads the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Getting a little help from the gate crew. Keep Calm, Cruise On, the current 4-5. Overwhelming choice. Walks right in. I Could Be the One. One of the 2 first-time starters set to go in. I Could Be the One will load without jockey Ronald Alley. Once it is in the gate, which it is now, he will climb back aboard. The other first-time starter, Mystery Dance, set to go in. Next up, McEwen. It's now Double Karuba's turn. Just 2 left to load. Shiver. And just waiting on Golden Diversion. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was McEwen. From the inside, Keep Calm, Cruise On, away well with I Could Be the One. In between horses, 3 wide, Shiver, Tea Party Today. Close up in 4th, on the outside, Double Karuba in 5th. Looking for ground, that's McEwen. In between horses, Golden Diversion and Mystery Dance will be the early trailer. Opening quarter, 23-1. Keep Calm, Cruise On. Love and Life on the front end, up by 3. Back in second, I Could Be the One. Trying to make a move 3 wide. Golden Diversion. Tea Party Today on the inside. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Keep Calm, Cruise On. Cruising in here. Opening up 5 as the rest are running on the ground. A 16th of a mile to go. Keep Calm, Cruise On. The favorite is going to take it. Second best, Golden Diversion. Third's going to be I Could Be the One. 4th is going to go to McEwen. And 5th, Tea Party Today. The Stewards opposed to number 2, Keep Calm, Cruise On. As your race winner, second goes to number 9, Golden Diversion. Third to number 3, I Could Be the One. 4th to number 5, McEwen. And 5th to number 1, Tea Party Today. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 6. Dario Dalrymple aboard number 8, Shiver, has claimed interference against number 9, Golden Diversion, and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 8 on 9. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Keep Calm Cruise On. Keep Calm Cruise On is a bay colt, 3 years old, by Catalina Cruiser. Out of the mare, Which Way Did She Go? By Stormcat. Owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Devin Gittins, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Devin Gittins. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 2-9-3-5-1 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 7, Drizzy. Make the jockey Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 12 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash in the VLT Lounge. The ballot box is open. We will draw at 11:30. You must be in attendance to win $500 cash during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the rider's objection from race number 6. Pay special attention, guys, if you want to freeze it back about, just back a little bit before the turn. Freeze it right there. Okay, if you're looking at your screen, the 8 and the 9, Dario Dalrymple, board number 8, Shiver, had claimed interference against number 9, Golden Diversion, and jockey Sven Bellroop. They are right now in 4th and 5th position. Dario Dalrymple, the 8 is in pink, the 9 is in blue. You can roll it from here. As they do say something did happen, but there's insufficient video evidence to warrant a disqualification. Once again, this is the South Tower shot. Show it one more time, guys. Coming into the turn, 3rd and 4th on the outside. Right there is where he does take hold, but there is insufficient evidence to warrant a disqualification. All right, with the limited time here, race number 7, 4,000 claimer stretch. Let's go straight to our bets in here. What do you like?
Yeah, all right.
What do you got?
4 is my top selection in here. This is the one I'm keyed on everything, so I'm all in here. Keying the 4 on top with 2, 5, and 9, and then all in the last race. Would have worked out in that last race because it got a long shot.
Yeah,
nice
I could
payout.
be the one the first, sir.
Exactly. So there's my bet, 21.
Look at my bet.
Whoa.
A 50-cent super. 4-9 on top, 4-5-9, 2-3-4-5-6-9, 2-3-4-5-6-9. That'll only cost you $24. My first super of the year. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Himmelstein, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Ride 'em, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Setabello, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. Number 4 is Tis Hot and Dusty, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balru. Number 5 is Cajun Birdie, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is The Boss Factor, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 7 is Drizzy, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Demario Bino. Number 8, that's Terawatt, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, closing out the night with a full field of 9 in here, Mr. Paddock Show. So let's get right to it. The 4 horse is my top selection. Like the drop in class. Getting 5-2, I think that's the fair value. Should stalk and try to take over. There is some speed here to run at. Another one to come in here is the 9. Runs at this level. Again, another closer, has steady works coming in, and a bit of a price that horses usually in the money is the 2 horse, 6-1. But 4 is the horse to beat for me, so let's go 4, 9, 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm reversing the top 2. I like number 9, Spire, a solid $5,500 claimer here at Assiniboia Downs. Has won 3 out of 15 starts, 50%, little over in the money. Loves sprinting and will be close to the pace. I do like Tis Hot and Dusty. Is taking the drop from 5,500, where we already seen Stylish Jet come back to win tonight And I'm going to throw in number 5, Cajun Birdie. This will be the speed of the race that they're going to have to catch. I'm going to give you a 9, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Himmelstein leads him in for the nightcap. Rydom walks right in. Here comes Cetabello. The current 8-5 favorite, Tis Hot and Dusty. Next up, Cajun Birdie. The Boss Factor walks right in. Here comes Drizzy. Now just 2 left to load. Terawatt. And just waiting on Spire to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a bit of a tangle was the Boss Factor. Drizzy showing some early speed, but now that's going to be Cajun Birdie taking over the early lead. Drizzy back to second. Spire 3 wide in third. Tucked in on the rail in fourth is Rydom, with Terawatt sitting just to the outside. Tis Hot and Dusty has moved up into sixth. Then it's back to Himmelstein, and your 2 early trailers are going to be Cetabello and the Boss Factor, who's about 15 off of it. Opening quarter, 23 seconds, and it's Cajun Birdie and Spire. These 2 hit the head of the lane. Cajun Birdie digging back in. Spire still with more in the tank on the outside and goes on by Tis Hot and Dusty and Rydom with late rallies inside the 16th pole. It's going to be Spire getting the win. Second's going to go to Rydom. Third to Tis Hot and Dusty. Fourth to Terawatt. And in fifth, Cajun Birdie. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Spire, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Rydom. Third to number 4, Tis Hot and Dusty. Fourth to number 8, Terawatt. And fifth to number 5, Cajun Birdie. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 58 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 9, Spire. Spire is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 8 years old, by Go Sapper. Out of the mare Persist by Tis Now. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 in the VLT lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. So see you then. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50 draw, the ticket was purchased on track. The series number is F, the number 1512839. Congratulations, you got the jackpot of $745.